Zdravkoming is now live. Streaming MLB The Show 24, MLB The Show 24 Padres franchise mode.
Nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way, this is Petco Park. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the San Diego Padres. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and today's starting pitcher, Dylan Cease. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Okay, all set to go, and here is Tommy Edman. Fouled off. He was late. And that one fouled off. And a good eye there. Got him swinging. Pulled the string of the changeup. Now the number 2 hitter, Brendan Donovan. In there at the knees. Strike one. And a pitch. Strike 2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
The pitch. And another ball. One out, bases empty. Now a screamer into the outfield. Tatis hits it away for the out. And there are 2 outs. And let's take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Paul Goldschmidt stands in now and watches strike 1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Late on that fastball.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out, pepper in the zone, arm is loose, and firing him in there.
Now this is in the air down the line. Tatis really on his horse forward. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. 2 outs, bases empty. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Here in San Diego, and towing the slab here, it's Sonny Gray. Singy's looking at a nice little milestone here.
Well, he's been sitting on 99 career wins. I think he's got it in him for 100 today. Excited to be in the chair and watch him work.
Bottom of the first. So digging in now for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. Just missed. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. And that one Wrapped foul. The pitch. In the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike. Wouldn't chase that time. Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Now at the plate, Ha-Sung Kim. First pitch just misses. Gray, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slurve, a curve, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. That one misses, and it's 2-0. Bogarts gets his lead at first with nobody out. And breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
Swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
We had a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've really got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Here's Machado. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Just off the inside edge.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
And a pitch. And another ball.
2-1.
Bogarts on the go. On the ground, out to short. Tosses across to first. Machado out of the play.
Batting 4. The white field.
Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the second game of the series. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. And ball 1.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Tatis waits. Stays alive. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And him way out front of the slurve. Not up for the Padres in the opening frame. We'll go to the second in San Diego. No score on the show. all set for the start of the inning. Here's the Cardinal DH, Nolan Gorman. Gorman goes 6'1", 210 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2018. The right-hander back to work. Outside, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That one finds the zone. 2 balls and a strike. And strike 2. 2-2 down. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Nolan Arenado, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Nolan Arenado at the plate. Arenado, guy who delivers big-time power at the dish and will probably go down as one of the greatest defensive third basemen of all time.
1-1.
That missed by a lot, and that's ball 1. And speaking of that defense, it's hard to imagine that in high school, Arenado shared the left side of the infield with another elite defender, Matt Chapman, at El Toro High School in California. No score here in the second. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the righty deals. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Up the middle. Kim with the throw to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Redbirds down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Campusano. The line to kick the pitch. There's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And he pumps in a strike.
Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yeah, exactly.
The 0-2. And that skips in the dirt. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball. Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. kicks and fires. And there's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. First pitch misses. Kicks and deals. And that's in there at the knees. Campusano on at first. Nobody out. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. On the ground, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. On to Goldschmidt. That's 2.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Profar climbs in on that left side. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two down, nobody on.
Ball 2. 2-0.
That one missed. And that's ball 4.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's the DH, Tucupita Marcano. That one off the mark, 1-0.
Go straight.
Two outs. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls. And a good eye there.
3-0.
Jose Azocar waits on deck. And there's the automatic.
3-1.
And a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Next for the Padres, Jose Azocar. Fall off foul. And the pitch. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. 0-2 now. The Padres looking to strike first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd. Scoreless game. And now the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Here comes a pitch. Bounding ball here. Rolls foul. And here it comes. Ripped on a line. Azocar makes the grab. 1 away. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Next offering misses down and away. One down, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. And that one is lifted in the air. Azokar under it. Hauls it in for the out. Here's Brandon Crawford. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Right through there for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Top of the third, no score. And 1-2. Good eye right there. That misses. Full count now. Two down, nobody on. Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down. 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Still no score.
Trust me when I tell you no exceptions to the rule. Bringing blessings when I move.
Back here at Petco Park as we go to the last of the third. Here's the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts. Gray back to work. Foul ball there. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. The line of the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. In the air out to center. And it's caught for the out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
Now it's the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Into center and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Here's Manny Machado now. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. The pitch. Line drive, caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And there's a foul ball. Right-hander kick steals. Out front and foul to the left side.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Not close with that one, and that's ball one. And that's outside. And the pitch. Out towards right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Oh, he throws it away.
That's one of those things where, as a hitter, you kind of feel like you were due for something like that to drop in for you. No matter how good or bad you've been swinging the bat as of late, and he just fought it off and dropped it in there perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So first and second with 2 outs. Luis Campusano getting ready to hit. That one catches the zone. That's strike one. First and second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. And that one is inside ball one. And that's off the inside edge. 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs.
2-2.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Oh, the throw is wild.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Looked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
First and second, 2 outs. Now here is Jake Cronenworth. 0 for 1 so far. Outside low, ball 1.
1-0.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in here in the second game of the series.
Nope,
Just
that's away.
missed. Right through there for a strike. Two outs. Fouls one off. 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. That one misses. Full count, 3-2. Jurickson Profar to bat next. Three-two on the way. Cronenworth will take his base.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
So 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Jurickson Profar. Walked his first time. one's in there, 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Tatis, the runner at third. Campusano on second. Cronenworth on at first with 2 down. Bounce to the left side. Arenado to first in time. Profar is out, inning over, and it could have been worse. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Tommy Edman. The right-hander back to work. That's in there. It's 0-1. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Righty to the plate. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, we're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times, that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Donovan. He's 0 for 1. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1. The Cards hitless so far in the game. That's in there, and the count even 1-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The pitch. Way out front for strike 2. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Tatis flashes the leather on the run and catch. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Struck out looking his first time. Swings through that one.
0-1.
The Redbirds trailing by a run, top half of inning number 4. And that's down and away.
1-1.
And a base hit right there. And that keeps the inning alive.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Struck out swinging his first time. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two outs. And a swing and a miss.
Ahead or 2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Left-hand batter waits. Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-2.
1-2.
At the belt and fires. In the air out towards right center. Settles underneath it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. So one left for the Cardinals, still behind by a count of 1-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. So here's the Padres DH, Tucupita Marcano. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Just missed. And that one fouled off. And that's in for a strike. Backed off the plate that time. Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Jose Azocar, the next up for the Padres. His first at bat was a strikeout. And it's fouled away.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
And base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
So important to get into the fielding position as you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Xander to the plate now. He played in the Seoul Series to open the 2024 season.
Such a cool experience for both teams, Boog. For Bogaerts, it was the 5th country he's played in since joining Major League Baseball. He had the chance to play in the London Series with the Red Sox in 2019 and in the Mexico City Series with the Padres in 2023.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A gigantic blast, and they add to their lead. It's 3-0. That one just sounded different.
Man, might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. This kind of velocity so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. First offering misses badly for ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball. Gray, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Look out! And it hit him.
Well, at least just glad they got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, now they have velocity.
And now it's Manny Machado. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Kim, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And Manny gets a piece. And that just misses.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The pitch.
2-2.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Goldie snags it for the second out.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it out.
And at first, Fernando Tatis Jr. Now at the plate, 1 for 2. Sonny Gray checks on the runner, and he's back in safely. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
On the ground right side to first. And that is the inning. 2 across on this San Diego homer. It's now 3-0.
From such a short distance, and my spit will probably still be warm when it hits you. Or get a tissue. Swear to God, I'm an issue. You don't really want war. He can handle this. You ain't built for that.
Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's Nolan Arenado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Brings it in, and there's one away.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Now the left fielder, Jordan Walker, grounded out to short in his first trip. Fastball for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
The Cardinals trailing by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. Not even close there, and it's 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swings through that.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
Pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And another ball. Got him swinging.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to.
Crosses the first. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang, play to end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They trail it here 3-0. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Matthew Liberatore. And he has some nasty breaking stuff. Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano.
The catcher.
Campusano goes 5 feet 11 inches, 25 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2017. Activity in the bullpen. John King up and loosening in the pen. Number 62, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 0-1. Ball 1 there.
1-1.
And a 1-2. Good eye in that spot. Just missing there. And the count's full.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Cronenworth in the box again. Takes a strike.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at-bat. If you're going to let it go, you better be ready to swing it.
1 down, base is empty. There's a swing and a drive. Edman going back on it. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar. He's 0 for 1. Line drive, and it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So man aboard. Now the DH for the Padres, Tucupita Marcano. In the air, left field, down the line. Walker makes the catch, and that'll do it. 1 left for San Diego, but they lead it 3-0. Top of the 6th inning, and now the catcher comes up to him, Wilson Contreras. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
The 1-2. The punch out there, and there's 1 down. There's Crawford now, open stance on that left side. Went down on strikes his first time through.
No, that's a ball. 1 ball, no strike.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. And a pitch. On the ground to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Back to the top of the lineup, Tommy Edman, the next to hit. Up and in, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And there's the automatic.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Now a check swing on 3-1. Appeal to third. And Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Donovan, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Cease picks to first, and he's back in there. Edman, the runner at first with 2 gone. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out.
That one was ticketed for the gap, but couldn't get through security. Great job there of leaping, making the catch, and ending the inning.
Bottom of the 6th inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Jose Azocar. As the lefty gets to work. That one is absolutely belted. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his 2nd hit.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice line drive to the full side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. He had a big swing back in the 4th, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boo. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
And that one fouled off.
You know, these Padres putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
0-2.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Ball 1 to Bogaerts.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
And there's a ball. Man at second. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. Flips the corner, and that's strike 1.
Well, Kim is one of those players that it's just hard to take your eyes off of him, and not many players in the 2023 World Baseball Classic had more fun than he did. He hit a grand slam in a win against China, and earlier in the tournament had a 2-homer game. Delivered some special moments for Korea.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
0-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout in the series, and we're just 2 games in, so hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Here's Manny Machado. Hit in the air, center field. Edman going after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. Padres leave one, but they lead it 3-0. Top of inning number 7, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt. And he deals. That to right. Tatis moving under it. Makes the catch for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Gorman, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing. This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
That one not close. Now 1-2. And there's a ball.
2-2.
Two and 2. Wouldn't chase that time. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And he walked him.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Here's Nolan Arenado.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
This is again 5 in a row. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground near the fence. Machado makes the grab on the run.
The batter, the left fielder, Jordan Walker.
And now Jordan Walker. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Angel De Los Santos, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Peralta getting cranked up as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Bounced out to short. To second, there's Bogarts. That's out number 3. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Padres 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in San Diego, bottom of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. Liberatore back to work. That pitch gets the inside corner. 0-1. And now the lefty. This to center field. That one gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Next for the Padres, Luis Campusano. And that's in for a strike. Nobody out, runner at first. Pitch misses there. 1-1.
Well, with the Amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt. A good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 1-2. And another ball. And a pitch. Way outside, and it's 3-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And this place is rocking. His first homer of the year, it's 5-zip.
Spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So up next, Jake Cronenworth. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Kicks and fires. That one the other way. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Always love visiting Petco Park. Gorgeous place to catch a game. And when they built it, they did such a great job of making that old Western Metal Supply Company building a piece of the stadium. It's really done wonderful things for downtown San Diego.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Fastball for a strike. Next pitch is outside. There's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. 2 outs, base is empty. So here's the Padres DH, Tucupita Marcano. 1 for 3. First pitch misses. Two down, nobody on. Here the bottom of the 7th. One and 2 now. And another ball. That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
kicks and deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That is the inning. 2 across on this San Diego homer. And the lead is now 5-0. You're dialed into the show. We go to the 8th. Now up for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. Here comes a pitch. That clips the zone. It's 0-1.
You know, these Cards need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. You really can't pin it on one player because we've seen soft contact up and down this lineup. It's time to make some adjustments because this approach is just off. The cause for these struggles is a little different for each hitter. For some, it's timing, and for others, it's mechanics. Whatever it is, they need to start hitting the ball harder.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate.
Nope, that's off the plate.
The Padres leading by 5, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty delivers. And that skips in the dirt. And now the count filled up 3-2. Up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. Over to first. And they get the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And here comes Tommy Edman. That misses. 1-0.
Oh, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right now, man. It's been so impressive. He's been really good in this one.
The 1-0. That one fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that's outside. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Number 1 getting loose out there. Cosgrove also getting ready. And the righty deals. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Around third. The throw in. And he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs and a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, number 62. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Azokar stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And the 1-0. On the ground to third. Over to Goldie. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
The batter, the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
So the lineup flips over. And now Xander Bogaerts. He's already homered here in this one. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty.
No, that's a ball.
Action in the pen down there. John King, the left-hander, up and throwing. And a pitch. That one ripped. And it's into the gap. Now he'll turn for second. Bogaerts into second.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Great hands on that swing to take the inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. It's easy to spin off a pitch like that, Boog, and you pull that thing foul, but that was perfect.
Man at second with one away. Ha-Sung Kim digs in now. First pitch, and he just misses. One out and a runner at second. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. In the air, left field. Walker gets under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Now Machado up here. Just missed.
1-0.
Man on second, 2 down. And another ball. That one misses. 3-0. On the inside corner for a strike. And he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now
The batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Way upstairs, ball 1.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
First and second, 2 down. Here in the second game of the series. That one found hard the other way. Popped up. Settles underneath it. And that's the inning. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. New inning getting started. And the batter now, Brendan Donovan. Cease back to work. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
He's 2 outs away. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Strike two.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And the right-hander deals. Way inside. On the ground to the left. And they get Goldschmidt for the out. So they're down to their final out. Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. Breaking ball inside. And that is ball one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The wind of the pitch. And that's in the dirt.
One strike.
The Padres leading by 5 here in the second game of the series. This one high in the air to left center. Azokar sizes this one up. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres get a shutout on the mound.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaffner. Thanks for joining us.
Final right field for our home run. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 5 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 11 runners on base. For St. Louis, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 46 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Here.
Hello from Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego.
Hey.
MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the San Diego Padres. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. How about a scouting report on him?
Just a 4-inning start his last time out. He took the loss. They're looking for more out of this guy today.
Tommy Edman at the plate.
Leading off the afternoon for St. Louis, the center fielder, Tommy Edman.
The wind and the pitch. Outside. And we're underway. The 1-0. That's down and in. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the pitch. Foul ball there. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away. And up next for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. In there for strike 1. Darvish, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. One out, base is empty. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Inside, just missed.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
And another ball. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Nolan Gorman with 3 hits on the series, and 1 of them a homer. Wouldn't chase that time. Goldie leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That's outside. And now 2-0.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
That's to third. They take the force out, and that will end the inning. The Cards leave one, and now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy, and today's starting pitcher, Kyle Gibson. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Left field. Crawford makes his way towards it. Can't get to this one. So a man on base to start the inning.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. The shortstop takes the ball.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. Ripped to third and caught.
Batting third, the third baseman.
As we take a look at the Padres lineup, the challenge for him today, Siggy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. And Manny gets a piece. The pitch. Out there to center. Edman in position. Edman makes the catch.
Batting the right fielder.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one catches the zone. That's strike one.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Inside corner at the knees. That's a strike. Good fastball. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That ends the frame. One left for San Diego. Scoreless after one. And we're back. Second inning set to go. Here's the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. Arenado, over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Well, here's an interesting stat on Darvish. He has more than 100 wins in his big league career. The only Japanese-born pitcher with more wins is Hideo Nomo, my former teammate.
Throw over to Cronenworth. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, Jordan.
Digging in, Jordan Walker. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Big swing and a miss.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And that's in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Next offering is downstairs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And here it comes. Fought off foul. The pitch. Right through there. Got it. St. Louis goes down in order. Redbirds down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here at Petco Park, we head to the bottom of the second, and here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. And the right-hander back to work. And that one cutting but missing down low. And a pitch. To third, Arenado zips it to first. 1 up, 1 down. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. In fact, the Rays used him that way. Pitch is downstairs. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire, very consistent with his zone. Chris gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way, so people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
1 down, base is empty. Towards first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the second out of the inning.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jurickson Profar. That's in for a strike. That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. The Padres go down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. here in San Diego. Top half of the third inning. And now the veteran catcher, Wilson Contreras. The wind of the pitch. That's in there. And that is strike one.
0-1.
Next offering is outside. And a pitch. Late swing, fouled off. And it skips in the dirt. And another ball. Here comes a 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
Here's Brandon Crawford. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1. You know, Chris, Brandon Crawford made his big league debut May 27th, 2011 at Milwaukee, and he hit a grand slam in his big league debut.
Well, one thing I've always admired about him is his ability to handle left-handed pitching. Stays in the big part of the field and just has a nice swing path. Stays in the zone a long time.
Runner at first with no outs here. The shortstop takes the ball. At the belt and fires. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first and one away in the top of the third.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Edman in the box with one away as he takes ball one. The Cards with a chance to score first here in the rubber match of this three-game series.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
In the air, right side. Tatis makes the grab for the second out.
Up next for the Cardinals, the second baseman, Brendan Donovan.
Now the number 2 hitter, Brendan Donovan. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Out to short. Tosses to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. So one left for the Cardinals, and we are still scoreless. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Tucupita Marcano. The right-hander back to work. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. Strike one.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. The 2-2. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. To the right side. Over to Goldie. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
That sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Here's the center fielder, Jose Azocar. That's a little bit low. Slap the other way, foul. And he hits a ground ball right side. Over to Goldie. And that quickly 2 away. So the batting order turns over. Xander Bogaerts getting ready to hit. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Just missed. 2 outs, base is empty. That one's in there, and now it's even 1-1. Bounced up the middle. Crawford gets it to first. Bogaerts retired. Padres go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Paul Goldschmidt. Darvish back to work. That one ripped, but foul. This one could be extra bases, and that's going to get into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. And it's a double. Their first hit in this one.
Everything came together for him. Solid double down the line, and that was a pretty decent pitch that he just turned on. Not really out over the plate. It was inside, but he was more than ready to get that back through the zone. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Go ahead run on base. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Gorman. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Man at second. Right through there for a strike. 4th inning underway. No score. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball. The pitch. That one to first.
And he takes it himself for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Nolan Arenado. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at-bat. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there, letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing.
One down. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Jordan Walker. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that's outside. And that's ball one. Man at first, one away. Fouled off. He was late. Runner takes off. Popped up right side. Tracks it down for the out. And there's two down.
The right fielder, number 21, Lars Nootbaar.
So digging in, Lars Nootbaar.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
In the first pitch, misses for ball one. Two outs. On its way to the corner. And that will drop foul. Left-hand batter waits. The other way. And that's a fair ball. Arenado makes the turn at second. And he's got a double. Around third. Now a relay to the plate. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the inning. Now, Ha-Sung Kim. Here comes a pitch. Right through there for a strike. That one fouled off. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Next offering misses. 1-2 to count. The shortstop takes the ball.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Kicks and deals. Swung on, belted. Edman going back on this one. To the warning track, makes the catch.
And he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. I'll tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down. You know, Boo, Petco Park seems to be transforming into Machado's castle. I mean, nobody's hit more home runs in this ballpark. And Machado passed Adrian Gonzalez for the top spot on the list in 2023.
There's the strike up high, and the count 1-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And a foul ball. The Redbirds leading by a run. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And another ball. Out to short, Crawford. Machado is out. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Struck out swinging his first time. And a strike on the outside edge. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. And that keeps the inning going.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
2 outs, runner at first. Next for the Padres, Luis Campusano. Way high.
Count 1-0.
And a 1-0. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Home team down a run here in the third and final game of the series. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. The 1-1 is fouled off. Kicks and fires. And that's off the inside edge. 2-2. Gibson checks on the runner. Tatis dives back in. Tatis off of first with 2 away. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Padres lead 1. They trail here 1-0. And we're back. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Contreras, a former All-Star, 31 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike 1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-2. Liner, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
Now up for St. Louis, Brandon Crawford. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Baseball in for a strike. It's 0-1. And it's through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Tommy Edman will hit next. That one finds the zone. 0-1. First and second, no outs. And we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Contreras headed home. Here's the throw. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
First and second, no outs. And up next for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And he deals. Swinging a foul straight back.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Right-hander kick steals. Foul ball there. Sensing down on strikes. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. In there at the knees. 0-1. And ball 1.
1-0.
And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And it goes just foul. And the right-hander deals. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Next to hit, Nolan Gorman. Wouldn't chase that time. Crawford, the lead runner, out at second. Edman at first, 2 out of the inning. On the ground right side, Bogarts handles the chance. Throws to first in time. They limit the damage here. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Petco Park, we head to the bottom of the 5th. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Ball 1, no strikes.
You know, these Padres just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
That one down the line, and that's just foul.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
The wide to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss. 1 down. And now it's going to be Jurickson for 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Nope. Ball 1.
One down, base is empty. That's a base hit.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Tucupita Marcano now at the plate. Grounded out his first time up. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Strike on the inside corner. Swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
1-2 here.
That's ball 2.
Fights it off. You'll see another. And the righty deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. Ground ball up the middle. It's through for a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Once you get the ball out of the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Jose Azocar, the next up for the Padres. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. In there at the knees.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering is down low.
Put a lay off that pitch down.
The next offering misses. And that's ball 2.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. He'll circle the bases. His first homer of the year, and the Padres take the lead. It's 3-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that ball.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. 1 for 2. Ball delivers outside. Still only 1 out here in the inning. He swings and fouls one off. The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. The 1-2. Lifted in the air, right field. Makes the grab on the run. That's out number 2.
No, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. The shortstop takes a ball. Hit to right. And that gives Manny Machado a chance to hit with 2 out.
He was all over that one. Anytime you run the line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's Manny Machado. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Already 3 runs across in the frame. Last half of inning number 5. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Two outs. That misses. Now 1 and 2. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. That missed inside. 2 and 2.
It's a good take.
Man on second, 2 down.
Count it 3-2.
Fernando Tatis Jr. hitting on deck circle. Payoff pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So a 3-run shot for the Padres here. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
This is what I'm made for. Every single moment that I'm living, I can feel it on the stage floor. You don't know the half of what I've given to make it up to this level. Every day at home, spitting every day.
Back here in San Diego, all set for the top of the 6th. Here's Nolan Arenado.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
No outs, runner at first. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Jordan Walker. There's a strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
And that is cut on and missed. 0-2. Bullpen action for the Padres. Number 1 up and throwing. Cosgrove also throwing. Oh, 2 now. Camposano tries to block it, but it gets away. And the runner holds. Righty delivers. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. And the pitch. To short. Could be 2. On to Bogarts. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play. Newbar next up for the Cardinals. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson.
And now the Cardinals catcher, Wilson Contreras. And takes low for ball 1.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Two outs. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball 2. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. And a foul ball. The pitch.
The count is full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Brandon Crawford into St. Louis on deck circle. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Now up for St. Louis, Brandon Crawford. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Two on, 2 outs. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. That one missed.
2 strikes.
Tying run in scoring position, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That one just misses. 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
The 2-2. Ripped to short. Kim with the throw to first. That's the 3rd out. So they strand a pair. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Cardinals 2. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Fernando Tatis Jr. A wind in the pitch. And a swing and a miss there. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Andrew Kittredge preparing to come on if needed. Thompson, the lefty, warming up as well. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Just off the outside edge, and the count is 1-2. And misses inside. Next offering is downstairs. Tatis waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. Down the line. Nootbaar in a dead sprint. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. And Tatis able to stay alive. The pitch. And a weak ground ball to the left side. And they take care of Tatis for the out.
Up next, the catcher.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That'll be it for Kyle Gibson, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back. New pitcher on here, Andrew Kittredge. He's into the game with the bases empty. Campusano digs in now. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Bases empty, one away here in the bottom of the 6th. Foul ball, still 0-2. One down, base is empty. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 9.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. High fly ball out towards left field. Walker ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Number 1.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Tommy Edman getting ready to hit. 1 for 3.
Tommy Edman.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. And fouled off. And a swing and a miss. That's the first out at the top of the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, it's so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Brendan Donovan, the next to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. In there, and it's 0-1. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Ground ball right side. Cronenworth. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. That one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss as he was late.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get in the swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
That missed by a lot. And that is ball 1. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now designated hit, Nolan.
So 2 down. Nolan Gorman now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. In there at the knees. Strike 1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Two outs. There's a swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. The Cards lead 1. They trail it 3-2. Set for the last last half of the seventh. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Ball 1, no strike.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2-0.
Kicks and deals. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 3. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Now the DH for the Padres, Tucupita Marcano. There's a strike.
0-1.
Profar aboard here at first with nobody out. That's outside. And the count even 1-1. Righty to the plate. There's the strike. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Over to second for 1. On to first, double play.
If you blink, you might miss it, and that's the magic of the 5-4-3 double play. It happens so fast, which is a huge reason why this is such a delicate sequence. The entire play will break down if one person has bad timing.
And now here's the speed threat. Outfielder Jose Azocar. Certainly a factor in this one thanks to his 3-run blast back in the 5th.
Well, definitely one of the most impactful swings of the game. A big reason why they're working with the lead and looking to add to it right here, Boo.
Outside low, and it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike. Out to short. Crawford throws to first in time. And that is the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Robert Suarez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, 1-run game. Nolan Arenado digs in now. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Angel De Los Santos, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Peralta getting loose as well. Kicks and fires. Close one, doesn't get the call. And 1-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And the pitch. In the air, right field. Tatis drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Walker in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Fly ball down the line, and it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Here comes the throw. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Now
one out. Runner at second. Lars Nuthbaum will hit next. First pitch, not close.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Now 1-1. With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. So the tying run at second. And another ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Man at second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Azokar. A long run for this one. Stretches out and hauls it in. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
the catch number 40, Wilson Contreras.
Now here is Wilson Contreras. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. With the tying run at third, here in the third and final game of the series. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there. And another ball. Brandon Crawford up next. Fought off foul. The tying run is 90 feet away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
See it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, number 62. He's making his second appearance of the season. It's Xander Bogaerts now.
The second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
The pitch. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball one. Right through there for a strike. And it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground, and foul ball. Here comes a pitch, and they'll do it again. At the belt and fires. A little bit high. Ball 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the righty deals. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. He saw a lot of pitches in that at bat and found a way to win the battle.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at first. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ha-Sung Kim. Gets the bunt down the right side. He takes it on his own. Out on the sac bunt.
There was a time when that sac bunt was just ho-hum, very basic, but is increasingly difficult as it's become to get bunts down in the big leagues. Nice job up there.
Manny Machado up to the plate. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Activity in the bullpen. John King, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Wouldn't chase that time.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
2-0. That one missing inside.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Here's a strike. 95 of that one.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And now a full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now right
The batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Outside corner, there's a strike. Runners at first and second with one gone. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And now it's even 1-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Started after it, appeal to first. And he held back according to Rusty Valentine. Two on, one out. And that's outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And they're all loaded up.
Oh, this is their chance to break it open. If they don't end up winning this ball game, they're going to look back at this opportunity right here and have some regret.
Now a catcher up to hit, Luis Campusano. Golden opportunity right here.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now.
Hey there. Love your content. Your streams are awesome. If you're down for it, I'd be thrilled to play together sometime. You can add me on D.
That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and they take a 2-run lead.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Jake Cronenworth, the next to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. In the air, right field. Nootbaar moves under it. And that will end the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Through 8 full, it's the Padres 4 and the Cardinals 2. And on the mound, the closer, Daniel De Los Santos. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season. Stepping in, Brandon Crawford. And here it comes. And there's the strike. And now it's even up. The shortstop takes the ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
That catches the corner.
Oh, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either. I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
And up next for St. Louis, Tommy Edman. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. Next one misses. Full count now. Got it by him for the play.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated, and then this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Donovan now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next offering upstairs. The Cardinals down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
These players just want to keep it rolling right now. You win this series, you got another team coming in, and you want to do exactly the same. Maybe even push a little further, get yourself a sweep. You know the fans are going to be behind this club. They've been playing really well, and these players, you can tell they feel the energy these fans bring to the ballpark.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The front line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. For St. Louis, 2 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 46 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. Singleton, I'm John Shaw. The cameras are out for this one, partner. Home openers are unique and always bring a special type of energy to the ballpark.
Today is a celebration. It is the beginning of a new year, and there's no other game like this one on the schedule. It's the first time playing inside your home stadium with your brand new teammates, and you know the fans are going to bring the energy. The excitement is already building in here.
We'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. Today's starting pitcher, Jordan Hicks.
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the ball, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
And the 0-1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Bailey drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right, working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One down, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball. In the air, left side. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. The throw into second, and he's out. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Manny Machado. Way inside, and that hit him.
Boom, that wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. There's a strike. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next offering misses down and away. And another ball. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And down on strikes. Out number 3. One left for San Diego. Now it's the Giants' turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in San Francisco. Today's starting pitcher, Glenn Otto. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And digging in for San Francisco, Thairo Estrada. And the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And that one fouled off. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
And he deals. On the ground to third. Machado throws to first in time. And Estrada is out. Here's the Giants lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustments. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
1 out, bases empty. And that's in for a strike.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Not even close there. And it's 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more. His timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Two out, space is empty. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
The pitch. Got him. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Campusano. The right-hander back to work. Hicks measures 6 feet 2 inches, 27 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. The 1-0. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Righty delivers, and a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The pitch. That misses, and that's ball 3. Right through there for a strike. And a pitch. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Payoff pitch. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Jake Cronenworth in the box now. No balls and a strike. And a pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Bergen, something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a pitcher out there coming at you with high velocity.
Pitch misses there, and a count 1-2. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing. Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Profar climbs in on that left side. First pitch, and he just misses. Kicks and fires. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0. Wouldn't chase that time. Campusano, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there, and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Tucupita Marcano getting ready to hit. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
That's hard hit on the line. And that's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Batting none, the center fielder, number 28, Jose Azocar.
Jose Azocar, the next up for the Padres. Slice to right, and that's a fair ball. And now it gets into the corner. Run scores easily, and the Padres strike first. It's 1-0.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. He's 0 for 1. And that one fouled off. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. And that's off the inside edge. 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. This is smacked left field line. Down the line, and it's foul. Good job of damage control right there. Padres with the run-scoring double, and the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom half of inning number 2. And the batter now, Jorge Soler. The right-hander back to work. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
First good strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
The 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does. And you're tied up.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Got him. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. 1 down, base is empty. Off the mark there, and it's 1-1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
And a 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Left-hand hitter waits. Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's swing around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Lamont Wade Jr. in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Hit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And now 2-1. And it's fouled away. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty to the plate. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Kim. High throw to first, and he can't reach it.
That's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one. So it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
Runner at first with 2 away. And up next for the Giants, Matt Chapman. And there's the strike. The pitch. Clips the corner, and that's strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
At the belt and fires. The Giants down by a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Got him. Chapman is gone. So the Giants leave 1, and it remains 1-0. Set for the start of the inning. The batter will be the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. Hicks back to work. That one at triple digits.
0-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Fouled off down the right side. Here comes a pitch. And that one upstairs.
It's a good take.
In the air to left down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. The shortstop takes the ball. Hit in the air, right field. Soler settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
The first baseman, number 13,
Here's Manny Machado now. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. And a foul ball. And the righty deals. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
The batter, the right fielder, Fernando Tatis.
2 outs, base is empty. Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Fernando Tatis Jr. Not close with that one. 1-0. And another ball. Just missed. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And a 4-pitch walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Hicks picks over. Tatis dives back in. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. That's to third. Chapman rolls across the diamond, and that is that. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Padres 1 and the Giants nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and digging in for San Francisco, Marco Luciano. And here it comes. Right through there for a strike. And that one ripped into right, and that's a fair ball.
Batting up, the catcher,
Patrick Bailey digs in now. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a pitch. On the ground, right side. Bogarts in plenty of time to first. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
the batter, the second baseman.
Back to the top of the lineup. Thairo Estrada to the plate. First time up, he grounded to third. That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. Tying run is in to score from second. We're tied at 1. And that's a double.
Big RBI for him right there. Nice line drive to the full side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Austin Slater stands in. Just missed. One run across in the frame so far here in the last half of the third.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. And he deals. That's a laser base hit. Headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. It's 2-1.
Makes himself up with RBI. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. Stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Wilmer Flores, the next Giant to hit. Otto throws over, and he dives back in safely. That one misses. Ball one. That's inside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Runner on the go. Pitch inside. Safe at second, and that was not close. Next offering is in for a strike. 2 runs across in the inning here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And that's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Soler at the plate now. That's ball 1. And the right-hander deals. Well struck left field. That one's back. Into the bleachers and gone. His first homer of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 5-1.
Majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the batsman really helped that thing go.
Base is empty, 1 away. Mike Yastrzemski up here. Went down on strikes his first time through. Hard hit left side. He's out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
So here's Wade now. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Campusano down to first with it. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. It's now a 5-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
back then you'd hit me up and it make me nervous. Young.
And we're back. And here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth.
The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Righty delivers. Smoked into left, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Cronenworth gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Kicks and deals. And that one sliced foul. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a ground ball to first. 1 at second.
Out of there.
And 2. In time to first for the double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
2 outs, base is empty. Tucupita Marcano, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one catches the corner for a strike.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And it's even up. And that's in the dirt. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, inning over. Back here in San Francisco, bottom 4, and here is Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. There's a strike.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And strike 2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And that one is lifted in the air. Profar brings it in. One up, one down.
Up next, Giants.
Now Marco Luciano singled and scored his first time.
Here's a rookie shortstop trying to make his way at the major league level, and a lot of people think he's going to be a great player. Scouts certainly love him.
On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Patrick Bailey.
Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. Grounded out his first time. And that one clips the corner.
0-1.
On the ground to third. Inning over. Giants down in order. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Back here at Oracle Park, top five, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jose Azocar. The pitch. And a foul ball.
You know, these Padres need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike
No ball,
two.
2 strikes.
Out to short, Luciano. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. So the San Diego batting order turns over. Here's Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Aruba. The 0-1. Ball one to Bogaerts. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Battling here as he fouls it away. Stays alive. And now the count is even.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Ground ball to the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Now it's the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. 1 for 2. That's a strike.
0-1.
Man at first, one away. And that's outside. And the count even 1-1. Pickoff throw. Bogaerts dives back.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one in the air center field. In position. Yastrzemski makes the play.
Now back, the third baseman, Manny Machado.
So man aboard. Now Machado up here. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Padres leave one. They're down here 5-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate, Thairo Estrada. And a pitch to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Austin Slater.
Here's the left fielder, Austin Slater. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Movement in the bullpen. Matt Waldron, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Brito getting cranked up as well. One down, base is empty. A little bit high maybe. And that is ball one. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. And that one's a little bit low. It's 2-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped right out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Glenn Otto will depart, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. On the mound now, Matt Waldron. And he's coming at you with a knuckleball. And up next for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Slater over at first with one away. Waldron checks the runner. Slater dives back in safely. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, rolling away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Ball one, no
and a pitch out, but nothing going on. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Profar has a beat on it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is the third out of the inning. One left for San Francisco. They're up 5-1. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Tristan Beck.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Sizing this one up. Balls it in, and there's one away.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Here's the catcher to hit, Luis Campusano. Right through there for a strike. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Luke Jackson getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Rogers also getting ready. The Padres down by 4, and we're the top half of the sixth. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Throws to first in time.
The first baseman, number 9, Jake.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. Just missed. Next pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Two down, nobody on. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And there's the automatic. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Okay.
Two down, nobody on. Short hop liner handled it short. Luciano fires over to first. And the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down that time. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots do up. It's the Giants 5 and the Padres 1. And we're back. And now the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. The line to kick the pitch. And that drops in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Warning track. Whoa. And you can touch all, baseball man. A massive home run. It's 6-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Seems like it's so hard to square him up and hit the ball hard, but this guy had no problem at all. It was like he was born to do this. Really good piece of hitting, just a sound swing, and he stayed within himself.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
Up next is the designated hitter, Lamont Wade Jr.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. Nobody on, nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. To the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
And here is Matt Chapman. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
0-2.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Campusano drifts towards it, and that's a foul ball. Right through there, got him. And 2 away now.
Maybe a little bit of overthinking at the plate right there. You want to be patient with knuckleballers and not give into that pitch that's going to dart out of the zone at the very last moment. But that was about as hittable as knuckleballs can get, and he was frozen.
And that one is lifted in the air. Azokar on the move. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. It's a run for the Giants on the solo blast. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. Top of inning number 7, and here is Jurickson Profar.
Jurickson Profar.
And a pitch. And there's a ball. In the air, left field, and it falls. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting.
Next for the Padres, Tucupita Marcano. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Left-hand hitter waits. Liner caught at second.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know he didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Man at first, Jose Azokar will hit next. On the ground to the left. Off balance feed, there's one. And it's a double play to end the inning. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Giants 6 and the Padres 1. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Bogarts has a beat on it, corrals it, and there's one down.
Now that's second baseman,
Tyro Estrada, the next Giant to hit. 1 for 3. Foul ball there. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. He swings and fouls one off. Up and in. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Cut out and miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Well, obviously the knuckleball, it's not a pitch designed to blow by hitters, but you'll see this every once in a while. You give up on that pitch at the plate, and then the last moment it darts back into the strike zone, and you're just not ready to get a swing off in time. Looks like it's 100 miles per hour, and I tell you what, I know from personal experience it's not a good feeling.
And that gets down for a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Showing willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So 2 down. Next to hit, Wilmer Flores. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So 1 hit is all they get. 8th inning coming up. It's the Giants 6 and the Padres 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tyler Rogers.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. The pitch. Foul ball. Rogers, a 6'3" righty, 33 years old, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2013. And that one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. That just misses. 1-2 to count.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Next pitch misses way outside. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So up next, Ha-Sung Kim. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Yo, 1. Right through there for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Luke Jackson getting ready to go. Fly ball to right. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. One gone runner at first. Here's Machado. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that one clips the corner. Liner snagged at first. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Giants 6 and the Padres 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Jorge Soler up at the plate. The line of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Giants, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Ripped to third. Throw over to Cronenworth, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth. Mike Yastrzemski, the next Giant to hit. He's already homered in this game. Headed towards the corner. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are two down.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Two outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Lamont Wade Jr. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. And it's fouled away. Two outs. Now this one's crushed down the line. Looking, foul ball. He goes down looking. Giants go down quietly. They still lead it though, 6-1. All set to start the ninth in this one. Stepping in for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. Rogers back to work.
Nope, that's
a little bit low.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
The 1-0. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Right through there for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Tatis waits. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Slider misses outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
At the belt and fires. And down on strikes he goes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. He's 2 outs away. Luis Campusano now at the plate. There's a strike. One down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. Out to short. Luciano fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Last chance for the Padres. And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. And another ball. The Giants leading by 5 here at the top of the ninth. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Giants take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
6-1 is your final here today.
For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
First for the victorious Giants, 6 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. For the Padres, 1 run, 7 hits, 1 error. They left 7 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, 41,915. The Giants thank you for attending today's game at Oracle Park and remind you to please drive home safely.